Hiya! This is Pokeball 35, and welcome back to my Super Nintendo Classic. It's been a while since I've been on my Super Nintendo Classic. The last time we were here was for Chrono Trigger. So if you have not seen my full blind playthrough of Chrono Trigger, you should go do that. But the thing we are actually doing today is I am on my Super Nintendo Classic yet again because we're going to be playing through Super Mario World. This is a game that means a whole lot to me, which probably a lot of other people, but for me, very specific reasons. And Super Mario Wonder is coming out in less than a month. I'm streaming this before October. I believe this will be going out October 1st, so it's really only like 20 days away when this video gets released. But I want to go back through some old Mario stuff. I have two games in mind. Right now, we are going to be playing through Super Mario World. In about a week, I plan on playing New Super Mario Bros. Again, which is another game that means a whole lot to me. Like New Super Mario Bros. For the DS, which I consider the best one out of all the new Soup series. But I want to do that just to get myself back into the 2D Mario mood to play Super Mario Wonder. But this is all being streamed live at twitch.tv/Pokeball35, link in the description down below. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so, because I do have a lot to offer. Including whenever it comes out, or when it does come out, cord's getting tangled. When it does come out, I will be doing a full playthrough of Super Mario Wonder on the channel, so stay tuned. I do know that, this is on the SNES Online app on the Nintendo Switch. I would rather play this on my SNES Classic, because I get to use a Super Nintendo controller for that. I'm not shelling out extra money to have the wireless Super Nintendo controller. What's also really funny is that Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars, is just right here, next to it, in here. So I could just play this, but I obviously want to play the remake when it comes out in November. Without further ado, let's play some Super Mario World, shall we? Look at how good that transition is. I had that planned. So Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo. We are here with this. Now this file here is a 100% save. I have already streamed this game on this Twitch channel before. I just never did anything with the footage, because that is something I just apparently do sometimes, is that I just do that. I just streamed games back in like 2020 and 2021. Mostly 2020, there was a lot of things that I streamed that I just never did anything with, and that's something I would just not do now. I try and turn most of everything that I stream into a video, so everyone can see it. But I did this probably around, like, the last time I played this game was probably around, like, 2 to 3 years ago. I can't fully remember. But Super Mario World is a game that I kind of just remember, like, the back of my hand, even though I never really grew up with Super Mario World. I grew up with Super Mario World, and I'll get into that. And fun fact about Super Mario World is that right there, next to the W, for anyone who has never noticed it before, next to the W, to the left of it, there is a stray pixel. Just a stray black pixel attached to the W, and it's very distracting once you notice it. Without further ado, let's play Super Mario World. Welcome! This is Dinosaur Land. In this strange land, we find that Princess Toadstool is missing again. Looks like Bowser is at it again. I'm also today wearing my Super Mario World shirt, which has seen better days. It used to be a lot more vibrant, but it's not. So, I will be telling quite a long story while we're playing this. Hello! Sorry, but I'm not home. I have gone to rescue my friends who were captured by Bowser. Yoshi. It just feels so good to play this. So, very, very long story is that this obviously came out in the 90s. And I was, not even a concept back then. I was born as a 90s kid, which is to say I was born in December of 1999, so I had like 5 days before I was in the 2000s. Also, I'm not gonna go for all Yoshi coins. I'm just gonna grab whatever I see. You don't get anything for getting every single one. But in each level, there's 5 Yoshi coins. You collect all 5, you get a 1-up. But, like, my first memory that I don't even need to be starting with this, but I'm going all the way back. The first video game I had ever played that I can remember, in my earliest memory, is of playing Super Mario Sunshine. And that, no matter how bad anyone may say it is still one of my favorite games ever. And I had played a handful of Mario growing up. I gotta remember how to play this game. Hit the gold tape. I played a lot of Mario games growing up, as did many other people in their childhood. But I hadn't really gone on the internet until, like, much, much later. Like, there's probably some stuff I had done on the home computer, and a lot of stuff I had done, at computers, at, like, school and stuff. Also, here's a fun bonus! But words. I can't remember exactly how I discovered the internet as a whole. That's just a memory that's lost to time. Also hitting the yellow switch. The power of the switch you have pushed will turn blah into blah. Your progress will also be saved. But however I discovered the internet as a whole, the first YouTube video I remember ever watching was Potter Puppet Pal's Mysterious Ticking Noise. And I don't know if there's any other videos I had watched before that, but that is, like, the earliest, like, YouTube memory. Hooray! Thank you for rescuing me. My name is Yoshi. On my way to rescue my friends, Bowser trapped me in that egg. Mine. I also love the bongos became a staple in every game Yoshi's in. You can grab shells and spit them out. I'm gonna assume you've played, or at least seen, like, a Mario game before. I don't need to explain how Mario games work. But I'll fast forward a slight bit. Also, it is... I forgot about that. A button. There we go. Fast forwarding a large margin is, feels weird to say out loud. But my parents divorced when I was a very young age, so I'd be constantly going, like, back and forth, between, my parents' houses. I think I'd be with my mom most of the time and my dad on weekends. And eventually, my dad had started dating someone new, and I'd be constantly going over to their house, because that's where my dad was living. Also, iconic song and iconic moment here. But this woman's, son, I had become good friends with. I remember a very awkward time. Is like, this was, like, 2007, I want to say. So I was, like, 7 years old. I still had Pokemon Diamond. And I don't think Pokemon Platinum was even out yet. I remember getting Pokemon Platinum while I was, you know, like, still, like, doing stuff. I don't even know how to phrase it, but, like, you know what I mean. Like, I was just meeting this person, for the first time. And at some point, this person had introduced me to, like, people who, like, Let's Play games. And I was very early on introduced to a man named Chugga Conroy through this. Also, I don't remember how these blocks work. It's like a random thing of, like, the time or whatever on the level, and it gives you a coin or a 1-up. I don't remember. But I widely say that, like, Super Mario Sunshine Episode 1 from Chugga Conroy was the first, like, full video I had seen of him. But he is one of the, I don't think the first Let's Player, but one of the, like, OG Let's Players on the channel, or, like, on the platform of YouTube. And, like, most things on YouTube are just all inspired by him. Because he was just, like, a major influence on the Let's Playing scene. And he's still doing stuff today. As of right now, he's, nearing the end of his Pokemon Black and White 2 playthrough. And a lot of my content now is inspired by him. Because I kind of just try and do what he does. Of, you know... Also, I need to... Nope. I think I can just... There we go. That's what I want to do. Like, I Let's Play games, and I talk about them, and I try and do, like, a bunch of research into a lot of things that I do, and just talk about as many things as possible to, like, have this be, like, the full, like, definitive experience for, like, games that I've played before, like Super Paper Mario and stuff like that. So I can't remember if Super Mario Sunshine or Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door was one of the like, the first thing I had seen from him. Trying to play this and tell this whole story at the same time is hard, actually. Let me spoil this game. Yes. I'd say that you can. It's Super Mario World. This is 1990. If you haven't played Super Mario World by now, you're missing out. Also, here's a fun fact about Super Mario World. I can just mess that up. Isn't that a neat thing that I can do? It's your first video game. It's linked to your first memory in life. Hey, that's nice. Give me this. I'll bring this P-Switch with me. That's not how this works. But, yeah, I can't remember if Mario Sunshine or Thousand Year Door was, like, the first thing I had seen of Chugga Conroy. But I definitely remember going back and watching, like, all of his, like, Pokemon Fire Red playthrough and Thousand Year Door, and maybe I had even seen all of his original Earthbound playthrough, even though I, like, remembered nothing about Earthbound until I played it many years later. Also, here's the demented Iggy Koopa. There he goes. Yeah, now I'm gonna have to wait to continue the story. There's also 1993. We were in a department store called Ames, and we got our Super Nintendo and Super Mario World. I think I've heard of Ames before. Thank you. Mario has defeated the demented Iggy Koopa in Castle Number 1 and rescued Yoshi's friend, who was still trapped in an egg. Together, they now travel to Donut Land. But it was after Chugga Conroy's Super Mario Sunshine playthrough, by the way, 13 years ago, by the way. Like, I was a youngin'. Save and continue. I went and checked, and it's uploaded like 13 to 14 years ago, so I was like, wait, I need, stop. Actually, I don't even need Yoshi here, I just need this. Goodbye, Yoshi. Here's a cape. Whee! But it was after that, I don't want to skip over the whole level, or I could just do that. Because I actually want to play these levels again. Words. Let me actually starting to get to the point. After he had done that that didn't give you the thing? That's crazy. He had done a Let's Play of The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker, which is the first time I had ever seen The Legend of Zelda The Wind Waker before, or ever even heard of it. That's not respawning, huh? Where's the guy? I need another guy. It's the guys with the flashing capes. There we go. And in his intro to The Wind Waker... Oh, you get another cape in here, I forgot. This is a tutorial on how to fly. In his intro to The Wind Waker, he had, like, the intro to the game uploaded separately. And the whole legend of Link and Zelda in the intro to Wind Waker was voice acted by someone named Icaran Girl. And you may have no idea who that person is, because they do not upload anything today. But he had linked Icaran Girl's channel in the description of that video. And I don't know how he, like, got to know this person at all. But when I had gone to Icaran Girl's channel, my life had changed forever. Not, like, the severing Chugga Conroy was obviously a life-changing moment in my life. I'm also gonna be doing all exits here. I'm gonna be doing, like, everything in this game. But Icaran Girl was someone who had uploaded Super Mario World ROM hack videos. And I think that may have been the first time I had ever seen Super Mario World. Also, I'm bad at this minigame. I'm always bad at this minigame. I rarely ever actually do this. You can still go to her channel. It's, I believe, ICRAN Girl. And everything on her channel is unlisted now, but it's all in a playlist you can still find on her channel. I need to go back and get the secret exit. Anything that has a red dot, also by Yoshi. Anything that has a red dot on the map is a level that has a secret exit. God dang it. Hold on, I need to do that again. Alright, hold up. Watch me be bad at this game. This game I'm talking up. You remember that username, that's crazy. Actually, you know what? This is the Super Nintendo Classic. Does this game have rewind? There's rewind in the Super Nintendo Classic, right? Also, here's my playthrough from years ago. Yeah, rewind. We're just gonna start here. Yeah, so she uploaded Super Mario World ROM hack videos. And that was probably the first time I'd ever seen Super Mario World. And I had watched so much of... That's awesome, because that's exactly what I'm getting to. I had watched so much of those. And from her channel, her boyfriend at the time, now husband for many years, was Azurblade49, who also uploaded Super Mario World ROM hack videos. Also, I need to do this. There we go. And there was, like, so much with that. I don't remember, like, how I, like, eventually got to Proton John. But obviously Proton John was very famous for his playthrough. I mean, still famous now, but, like, I guess they were friends at the time. That's probably how. Like, it all leads back. All these people being friends eventually leads back to Chugga Conroy having Icaran Girl as the voice of the intro to his Wind Waker playthrough. But that's what I used to watch, like, a lot. Like, also, here's a pea balloon. In, like, the early 2010s, is when, like, I started getting, like, super into watching YouTube all the time. which is also how I had watched, like, so much Minecraft YouTube. Also, I don't need anything in here. Like, first discovering Captain Sparkles. I could go into the Captain Sparkles story another time. But besides the point. I had discovered very early on when I was, like, 9 or 10, like, the world of, like, Let's Playing games and, like, Super Mario World. And I had seen so much, Super Mario World, stuff. And eventually it led me to Proton John. Also, here's the secret. And he was, famous at the time for playing, Kaizo Mario World. And the famous line, "Move faster, Pokey." And all of that other fun stuff. I'm just doing these levels as I see fit. Let's do this now. Like I said, I will be 100%ing this game. Yeah. I mean, I give mad respect for people who consistently play games and tell stories. It is hard. Trying to actually tell this story is actually hard. Give me... I'm gonna go back up here because I can get a mushroom from this. The small Mario P balloon sprite is hilarious. Guys, Mario World by Proton John was one of the original most popular videos on YouTube alongside the Irate Gamer Super Mario Bros. 2 review. I think I remember that. Irate Gamer Super Mario Bros. 2. Also, this is the Rip Van Fish. He's a very funny guy. But, yeah, Azurblade 49, Icaran Girl, and Proton John. But there's also a handful of other people. Which is through watching those two, I'd also watched someone else. Please don't kill me. You'd be rude if you did that. I'd also watched, someone else, known as RXK Queen. And she had also uploaded Super Mario World ROM hack videos. But she also had done playthroughs of some other games. Namely, the first time I ever saw the game, Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak. For, like, the Game Boy... I think that was a Game Boy Color game, or a Game Boy Advance game. There was, like, 2 Hamtaro games by Mushroom. Is it not gonna come back down? That mushroom's not coming back down. But I watch a lot of RXK Queen. And then also, another friend of everyone's in that circle was a YouTube channel that I believe no longer exists, called Al Max Hacks. Because I remember years ago trying to find that YouTube channel again, and Al Max Hacks, I think, is just completely gone. But Al Max Hacks was 2 friends, Alex and Max, who I think were just, like, in college. And they would also upload videos of Super Mario World ROM hacks. And not only did they do that, they also did a lot of Mario Party videos. And that's when I got into, like... Because I had played Mario Party before, but, like, watching people, like, play Mario Party was, like, a whole big thing back then, too. I mean, still, today. How did I not hit that? That's crazy. Also, we need to get into here. Is it not this pipe? Is it the next pipe? Feels like it's this pipe. It's this pipe. This is the secret exit. I didn't want to do that. Go carefully. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes. Gotta do this. Pew! And it's also watching these Super Mario World ROM hack videos that I learned you can carry things on vines. I just like doing that because it's funny. So here's the green Switch Palace. No, this needs to stay there. And then I do it wrong, is what I do. This is just, you're supposed to watch it go. Can't even remember this. But that's kind of like the short of the story. Is I'd seen all these people playing Super Mario World ROM hacks growing up. And it got me into, like, Super Mario World as a whole. Becoming, like, my favorite Mario game I had ever played. And just, it was very interesting seeing all these different things, because it was just like, there was like an infinite amount of Mario back then. And there still is, because like the ROM hacking community just only gets better and better, and it's so funny that like we've gone from just like people making like these just basic like ROM hacks years ago to like absolutely impressive feats of magic that go on like this on like SMW Central. And there's like Mario's Mystery Meat, because that's a Mario World ROM hack. It's not like its own separate thing. Mario's Mystery Meat from Vinesauce is like an incredible feat of magic. And very recently there was like a ROM hacking competition that I forget the name of. But it was designed to make, like, troll levels or something. And, like, it's like a one-level thing of making, like, a troll level. And, like, the entirety of the game is the world map, and the world map is the level. And it's really cool and creative. And I think that's the gist, and there's definitely other things I want to say that the words are not coming out. But I had always had an obsession with Super Mario World because of this, and I meant to grab something before I started streaming, because now I don't know where it is. It's somewhere behind me in a drawer. But years later, I was at a summer camp thing at, like, a local college. They had, like, summer camp stuff for, like, a whole bunch of different things, and I had done, like, game making. I'll even tell some other stories with this. I had done, like, game making things. And I don't know where any of those things are now. Donut Ghost House. Also, we're gonna do the funny. You wanna see me do the funny? Whee! This is the original death path. With the 3 bro lives at the end. Actually, it's 4 bro lives. Four bro lives. But at this summer camp, I had some sort of friend in, like, a ceramics class or something. I've definitely shown some of the stuff from that. Here's the top secret area. I've definitely shown some stuff from that on stream in the past. This is Fire Flowers. We want 2 capes. This is just a secret level with renewable resources. So you always want to be getting that. And I, you know, had always brought my DS with me to places. And I do not remember what this person's name was that I was friends with at the time in this, like, summer camp class thing that we were doing. Stop it. I need that back. Alright, hold up. I need that back. Good enough. You know where all the exits are off the top of my head. Yes. But what I'm getting to is... There we go. Get in. Yeah, that's this thing. Yeah, that I believe it's... I can bring this with me, right? So then we... Okay, no. Yep, there we go. That's right. Go back in and that's fine. There we go. Do not remember the person's name off the top of my head at all. But they had an absolute hidden treasure, which I'm gonna grab it. I don't want to, like, not have it in my hands. I need to find it. It's, like, behind me somewhere. I have a whole bunch of old Game Boy related things in this drawer. It's in the bottom one. I have 2 drawers of, like, Game Boy and DS things. I think it might be this old Game Boy case that it's in. I remember checking recently. We've got some great stuff in here, because this is a childhood copy of Donkey Kong Country 2. This is how I first played that. And other great things like the first episode of Pokemon anime on Game Boy Advance. Here it is. I have it in a case. So this right here is... I don't know how to open these cases. Here we go. This right here is Super Mario Advance 2 Super Mario World on the Game Boy Advance. And this is their copy of the game. And I say that because they gave it to me. And when I say they gave it to me, I mean we traded games. I had, pretty much at the time, like, fully completed Yoshi's Island DS. And they wanted that, and I had wanted Super Mario World. And we traded. And I gave them my copy of Yoshi's Island DS. And they gave me their copy of Super Mario World on the Game Boy Advance. And that is how I first played Super Mario World. Was that version of the game. Which that version of the game is slightly different. Obviously slightly different music also. Yoshi with a blue shell. Lets him fly. This level's like a whole thing. You know, I'm doing it my own way. You can't stop me. Perfect. And I even still landed on a platform anyway. There's fuzzies. 40. I think that's the max you can get. I don't know if you can get like 45 or 50 off of that. Oh, perfect. And I hit the bonus game. If you get 100 of the star points, you get the bonus game. Yeah, that's how I first played Super Mario World. Was the Game Boy Advance version. And I had gone through that, and I have probably played through Super Mario World to 100% completion. Like, probably like a dozen times at this point. And this is just gonna be another one of those things for the chopping block. Yeah, I don't want to fly over the levels. Even though Yoshi with blue shells is great. Hammer Sumo! Can I get Yoshi up there? I'm definitely losing my train of thought. Okay, bye, Yoshi. No Yoshi left behind, too bad. I don't even need to hit that. My brain loses its train of thought when, I'm trying to do all of this at the same time. Also, these are Galoombas. Yes, that is the point. Also, I'm not taking that. I was gonna do this. That's a good one. That's a funny joke you got there. That's a funny joke you've got there. But I think that's the end of the story. A second adjacent story is at one of these classes that I was taking at this college. I believe it was like a stop motion class or something. I don't think it was one of the game maker classes. I can't remember if it was. But when I was doing that, I believe that is when I first discovered, like, Minecraft YouTube. I think I had discovered Minecraft beforehand. I discovered Minecraft through my cousins, who were playing the game. Here's the big boom. I don't want that. Yeah, this is a ghost house I somehow remember more than the other one. But we need to get this, and then hit that. Because how I discovered Minecraft YouTube is that there was some kids. There's a mini-boss. Some kids at this thing, and they were listening to Revenge, the Captain Sparkles Minecraft music video, and I think that's the first video of Captain Sparkles I had ever watched. Was that one. And then that also, like, completely changed my life. There we go. But it's taken us all the way through World 2, World 1 and World 2 to tell this story. I've been telling this story for like 30 minutes. I think I'm good to probably stop talking for the entire rest of the stream. Here's Star Road as a set of secret levels that I will be taking down at a later point in time. If you beat the secret levels, you can go to other Star Roads and just, like, skip the whole game. So that's where the speedruns go. Actually, wait. Isn't there... That's the secret exit. I forgot there's a normal exit in this ghost house, too. If I'm doing all exits, I have to go do this. Like, my brain just remembers the secret exit as being the normal exit, but no, there's actually, like, a whole other path to take. Okay, we'll grab this. Because then I believe the normal exit's through here. There we go. But this is just fun to play through again. By doing the normal exit, you get this warp pipe. And I like this warp pipe because it gives you a little glimpse of what's to come. It brings you all the way to the final world in the game, but only for like one level, and then it takes you back. Give me this. Starman. That goes right down the hole if you miss it. So this is an icy level. So I think the main gist of what this whole story has been about is that through all of these random circumstances, Super Mario World is the game that introduced me to YouTube, because I had seen YouTube things beforehand, just like a couple things growing up. But it's all thanks to Super Mario World that I'm sitting here playing Super Mario World right now. When you think about it, it's like a whole long thing, because there's then also through watching Chugga Conroy and Proton John, Icaran Girl, Azurblade 49, RXK Queen, Almax Hacks, all these people are all people who had inspired me to want to do this right now. And I had also eventually had discovered Lucajin, who was also still one of my favorite creators. But she hadn't pretty much introduced me to, like, the concept of, like, a blind playthrough, because that's what she called them. The reason why I, you know, say blind playthrough in a lot of things is obviously it's a general term. But she had always used blind playthrough in her titles of her videos and stuff, and she had played, like, Paper Mario 64 for the first time, because I had watched Chugga Conroy play through Paper Mario and Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door, but he had already played those games. So seeing someone play those games for the first time was a magical experience. And those are, I still, even though I haven't watched them again in such a long time, I still probably feel like those videos hold up. But then through all these other people, I can't remember how exactly I had discovered Attacking Toucans, and no, I think I might know. Because through the Runaway Guys, which is a collaboration channel, Chugga Conroy had eventually become good friends with Proton John and another YouTuber, Nintendo Capri Sun. I really got hit by that? That's crazy. I've been saying that's crazy a lot lately. I need to stop saying that's crazy, because that's crazy. Also, here is Morton. He's green in this game. And now he's no longer alive. Through the Runaway Guys, when I was watching Chugga Conroy all the time, the Runaway Guys had started, and they started doing, like, nothing but Mario Party as, like, the start to their channel. So they were playing through, like, Mario Party 1, 2, and 3, and doing all the boards and stuff. And eventually, one of the first things that they did as a different collaboration, Morton Koopa Jr. of Castle Number 2 is now just a memory. The next area is the underground Vanilla Dome. What traps await Mario in this new world? And what could become of Princess Toadstool? Chugga Conroy got to live the ultimate superfan fantasy. Honestly, yeah. Like, because YouTube was so small back then, there was, like, so many people who just, like, knew each other. And the fact that you go from, like, watching Proton John to be, like, being a fan of Proton John and then becoming, like, like, really close friends with John is just hilarious. And, like, not even gonna lie, I feel like I've kind of done the same thing. As an aside to all these stories. Because I started this channel because I wanted to do this. Like, I really badly wanted to, like, become a Let's Player and make these videos that so many other people were making that I watched growing up. So I had started with Steven Universe Save the Light as, like, my first Let's Play, because it's like, oh, I love Steven Universe, and I want to play this game for the first time, and that's what my first Let's Play was. And then slightly after that is when I discovered Pikmin ROM hacking, and I found Pikmin 2 Lands of Torture. And then I had my other ideas of that I wanted to play, finally, like, revisit, like, Poke Park Wii and Poke Park 2, because I had never beaten Poke Park 2 as a kid. So I did those playthroughs in 2019. And this, like, everything, it all loops together, telling the other story from Sugar Conroy and the Runaway Guys. One of their first collaborative things outside of Mario Party was New Super Mario Bros. Wii. And they got their friend Josh Jepson to play Player 4 in that series. Then through Josh Jepson, I found out about Attacking Toucans, and honestly I feel like Attacking Toucans was such a terrible influence on me, because he would say nothing other than swears and taking shits inside vaginas, and that's where my humor has gone. All these years later, that's my humor. But through him, coincidentally, I feel like he also inadvertently, like, got my channel to where it is now, accidentally, because I think it was after a Splatoon stream. I was streaming Splatoon 2 at some point in 2019. I think it was a Splatoon stream, and I stopped streaming, and yeah, the Red Switch Palace is over there. I believe you can do this without the Red Switch Palace. I think you need a cape, though. Yeah, you need a cape to do that. But after streaming one day, I saw that, Attacking Toucans was streaming Pikmin 2. And I'm like, oh, I like it when he does Pikmin content. He's done Pikmin content in the past. And it just so happened that the thing he was streaming, like, when did this come out? I gotta look this up really quick. I just want to get the exact date, because that's actually either coming up or is happening. September 25th, yesterday. So, Pikmin 251, I'm streaming this on September 26th, 2023. The Pikmin 251 release day was September 25th, 2019. So, 4 years and a day ago was when Pikmin 251 came out. I discovered Pikmin 251 like a week and a half later, because after one of my Splatoon streams, Attacking Toucans was streaming Pikmin 2, and I saw that he was streaming what looked to be a modded version of Pikmin 2, because it looked like Awakening Wood, but it was different. It was actually Flooded Fields from 251, and I asked what it was, and he said it was Pikmin 251. I'm like, you know what? I want to play that. And that's when I started streaming Pikmin 251. And got, like, super into the ROM hacking scene. And from there, I had looked at more people from the Pikmin ROM hacking scene, and, like, found Jimble, and found, Raycore, and just, like, being active in, like, the Pick Hacker Discord. And now I'm, like, friends with all of those people? Like, I had seen, like, Bickman when I was in high school, before I even started doing content creation, because I had found the Bickman videos from Grapefruit, when I was in high school. I want to say, like, my junior or senior year of high school. I can't fully remember. But I had watched that, and now, not only am I good friends with Jimble, I'm also good friends with Raycor, who made Pikmin, and now I've had part in helping with the development of Pikmin, because Pikmin 269, one of the caves in that game is designed by me. I came up with all the ideas for the cave, and then they put it in the game. And it's like, how did all of this happen? It all happened because of Super Mario World. I need to go get the secret exit. Maybe it didn't all happen from Super Mario World, but that's what I'm calling it. Is that it all happened because I discovered Chugga Conroy from a friend, and from Chugga Conroy had then discovered YouTube channels that had Super Mario World ROM hacks, and saw all of these different people, and then all of that inadvertently goes all the way back to the creation of my YouTube channel and how my YouTube channel became popular in the first place. And I think that's really funny and cool. So I gotta go this way. Then we go down here. And we get the key. But I am taking so much cool damage. And here's the Red Switch Palace. Come on, let me... There we go, that's what I want to do. And now he's off screen and not even loading in. Alright. I never do, like, any of these Switch Palace gimmick puzzles, other than the first one, which is just press the P-switch and get a bunch of coins. I'm gonna go back to the top secret area and get myself some capes. It's also, I believe, through Chugga Conroy and also attacking toucans that I got introduced to, like, the world of speedrunning. Because there used to be, like, I don't even know when GDQ, like, first started, but there was a thing, that Chugga Conroy was a part of called, the Speed Gamers, which is actually also, good, how I technically got into live streaming as well, knowing that live streaming is a thing, that you can play games live, because Chugga Conroy was part of a thing called the Speed Gamers, and it was like a website with, I don't even know what website it was. I think it was just their website that they were streaming from or something. But they were doing, like, speedruns of, like, Mario games. It was, like, a whole, like, Mario game marathon or something, if I'm remembering correctly. And, like, way back then, it was really, really funny, because, Chugga Conroy was, like, a mysterious person online, because, like, he never wanted to do, like, a face reveal. Back then. And I remembered, like, the entire, like, it was like a charity event. During the entire event, he always was wearing, like a masquerade mask, if I'm remembering correctly. It was just a thing that went over his eyes. And I remember it being silver. Yeah, I gotta get... I don't even know if I can do that without the blue switch. Surprised someone else remembers. And I remember at the very end of this live stream, he went to go, like, take the mask off to do, like, a full face reveal. Good. And, like, right before he, takes the mask off, it cuts to Rickroll. Never Gonna Give You Up. So I don't know if that's the first time I ever saw Never Gonna Give You Up, because I feel like I probably had seen it beforehand, too. But that also was a thing. And with Attacking Toucans, he had done, versus, old school Project Stingray, which was Super Mario Sunshine versus who can beat Super Mario Sunshine, the fastest in this race. And there was the whole Lifelines thing. Like, I don't think they do versus anymore. I'm not gonna look it up right now, but I don't think they do versus anymore. Which is very sad. I'm gonna come back to this once I get the blue... I know I can do it without the blue switch. I've done it without the blue switch palace before. My brain's actually forgetting exactly where the blue switch palace is located. I mean, once I get there, I'll remember. I think you can do this with a cape. Actually, I want a cape and Yoshi. But, like, watching Versus growing up was also a fun thing. But goddamn. Like, I know I was around my dad would, like, never swear. But my mom just did not give a fuck about swearing. So, my mom was always someone who would swear. And that was, like, my exposure to that. But definitely through watching, YouTube unsupervised. Is definitely, what made it so that I, talk the way that I do right now. I don't even know if I can use Yoshi here. Because definitely Attacking Toucans specifically. There we go. Yeah, you can get up here with a cape. Like, I think he still has all of his old videos still up. It's just also a shame that, like, in the modern time of now... Also, here's another Star Road. I will be doing the Star Road levels later. But this takes you here. This also takes you out of Vanilla Dome into a whole, like, secret subset of levels. I'll be going back to those. Also, I think this might be the only ghost house in the game that doesn't have a secret exit. Typically, ghost houses always have secret exits, but this one's in a spot where I don't think it does. Also, I've lost my train of thought again, but still. I'm so good at this. It's nice talking about, like, all these old things from when I was a wee lad. It helps you remember who I am. I guess as, like, an adjacent thing. Also, here's the green death bubbles that just exist in this game. I believe we can just skip past all of the green death bubbles. Yes, and then there's a P-switch in here. And then we go in the blue door. And that's the ghost house. Super Mario Maker had come out in 2015. And Super Mario Maker was great because I got to make my own Super Mario World levels of my dreams. And, like, one of the first levels that I have in my Mario Maker 1 profile was a level that's inspired by Kaizo stuff. It's not entirely Kaizo, but it's inspired by it. It's, like, just challenging enough. But the start of it, the start of the level is a callback to, Kaizo level 1. Where there's just a bunch of bullet bill blasters and you have to dodge them. So there is a block here. If you do want to see all of my Mario Maker 1 levels, back in, I believe, 2019, I have a set of like 2 or 3 videos on my channel of me going back and playing all those levels before like the online service had shut down. So if you do want to see that, you can. I need to not. This is a... That is a not good thing. Let me not do that. Hello. There we go. Rewind. Yeah, from right here, it's fine. I don't mind using rewinds for this. Like, this is a game I've beaten 100%, like, way too many times. There's a handful of other stories I want to tell, related to 2D Mario stuff. Like I said at the start... Wait, you can go in this pipe? I think I forget this secret existed. At the start of this, I said, next week I want to play through, New Super Mario Bros. Again. Good. Which is another game that kind of, like, I don't know, I don't think it defined my childhood as much as Super Mario World incidentally did. But it's still one of my favorite games ever. Can I, like, do that? There we go. That's what I want. So I will tell more stories about that then. I believe I have everything already set up for that. But after talking non-stop for an hour about this story, I think it's pretty much concluded. Long story short, Super Mario World's a really good game. And I'm just gonna enjoy the rest of it. Wait a second. Chat, I think this is a secret that I've never known about. I'm not even lying right now. I think this is a secret I've never known about. That was just on accident. I was gonna, like, try and fly over stuff, and I saw that up there. I don't think I've ever seen that before. Genuinely. Alright. Sure. Also, Vanilla Dome 4 has a very funny aside with the... Goodbye, Yoshi. With the story I was just telling. And it's that Azurblade Fort... Taking the words right out of my mouth. It's that Azurblade 49 really hated this level, and it was an inside joke on his channel. And I think some people who had made ROM hacks, like, related to him, like, had always included, like, something Vanilla Dome 4 related in the hacks. Can I go in here? Ah. Go back underground again. That he was expressing frustration. Instead of saying fuck off, he said, come on, Vanilla Dome 4. That's probably it. Again, this was like nearly like 15 years ago, 14, 15 years ago. I don't remember everything from this. Such a randomly specific thing to say, too. Also, I'm curious about a thing. Yeah, their last thing was then. I can't remember if it was a video that he made or Icaran Girl made. On the Super Mario World ROM hack specifically. Yeah, some of these things were from 15 years ago. There's like a... I think it was Icaran Girl. There's a very specific ROM hack that was like one of the first things ever. It was Brutal Mario World. That's it. It had to have been, yeah. Icaran Girl plays Brutal Mario World. If you go to her channel, everything is now in an unlisted playlist. But Brutal Mario World was a crazy game. It was a crazy ROM hack. Also, it's the channel that introduced me to I Want to Be the Guy. And a bunch of old... Also, Mario's Masochistic Mission is another one, yes. I got introduced to I Want to Be the Guy and, like, a bunch of old internet memes from back then. And I'd watch Icaran Girl and the Al Max hacks play I Want to Be the Guy. Checkpoint and a mushroom. What's also really funny is that some of the... When I went and just to check, some of the earliest videos on Icaran Girl's channel is a very short Let's Play of Chrono Trigger, because I don't think she ever finished the game on her channel. That's probably how I got introduced to Chrono Trigger in the first place. I don't know if I ever watched those videos. If I did, I don't remember. But that's probably definitely the first time I have ever even heard of Chrono Trigger. I had brought this up when we played Kirby games last year. There is some sort of, like, YouTube poop out there of a bunch of, things. Also, I forget whose castle this is. It's this guy's castle. There's some sort of YouTube poop that has a lot of clips from Azure Blade, Icaran Girl, etc. That's just Sand Canyon from Dreamland 3. And I remember trying to find it when I was playing Dreamland 3 last year, and I couldn't find it. I don't think I could find it anyway. Actually, no. I think she did finish Chrono Trigger. I'm just looking at more videos, and I think there's plenty more Chrono Trigger here. Anyway, Mario has triumphed over Lemmy Koopa of Castle Number 3. Mario's quest is starting to get much more difficult. Have you found the red and green switches yet? Yes.
Yeah, look at my...
Nope, stop that. So, from Azurblade and Icaran Girl, they, back, like, 6 years ago, pretty much had stopped uploading to their main channel. And they had a new channel, called Spilled Rings, which is just a channel where they just upload stuff together. Apparently they did stuff with, like, Death Road to Canada and Breath of the Wild, but their last upload was, like, 6 years ago. That all being said, though, they have a Discord server, and I think I'm still in that server. I am still in that server. Apparently it is still active. People still post in here, like, daily. So they are still active people, and you can go talk to them. I remember when I first discovered this, when I was getting nostalgic at one point. This was 2017. I had sent a message to Azurblade himself when I first found this. This was 2017. Actually, September 4th, 2017, so nearly exactly, like, 6 years ago. But I said, hey there, I randomly had a thought and wanted to share with you. It's past 4 in the morning, and I'm trying to sleep, and somehow I started to remember you. I used to watch your old Super Mario World ROM hack videos from way back in the day, some from over 9 years ago at the time. I was thinking so many old things I used to watch, and you and Lily, who is Icaran Girl, is to give me so much entertainment. It's crazy how far things have come. I'm about to enter my senior year of high school. That's when I wrote this message. I said, I'm about to enter my senior year of high school in this message. And entertainers like you help me make it through life. I wanted to say thank you for all the videos you've put out over the years, and a very late congratulations to you and Lily, because they had just gotten married around that time. It's been so long since I've gone to either of your channels, but I had this random thought. I'd find a way to contact you, and this is a way to share my thanks. And he responded to me saying, thank you very much, dude. It's always awesome to hear messages like this. And here's hoping you enjoy your time in the server with us. And from that, I don't even think I sent any other messages. Because I'm in so many Discord servers that I just don't talk in. I feel like that's a mood for most people, is they join a bunch of Discord servers that they don't talk in. Like, I'm in, like, a whole bunch of Pikmin servers. I don't even talk in, like, the Pikmin server that often. But, like, other servers. Like, I used to talk in that SRB2Dude server all the time. I don't do that anymore. I'm in the Vinesauce official server. I don't talk in there. I'm in, like, an Ant Venom Discord. I don't talk in there at all. All these Discords for, like, just a bunch of other things. I have some Undertale and Deltarune fan game-related ones. Like, the official Homestuck Discord is here. And some other stuff. And it's just like, I'm in so many servers that I just don't talk in. I try to prune, but at the same time, there's so many small streamer servers with less than a dozen people. Nobody talks in them. Honestly, my own server included. Like, I'm thankful for anyone who does talk in there. Like, it's cool to talk to my small community of people. I'm not gonna lose those capes. I refuse to lose those capes. There's too many jumping Koopas. But yeah, I'm glad that they're, like, still around. I don't think they make, like, actual, like, content anymore. They just kind of exist. I could go on a whole like, I could go on so many more rants about, like, so many... I didn't want that, but okay. So many other old things from my childhood. But I don't want to, like, say, like, every story I've ever had in my entire life in this one... in this one stream of Super Mario World. I also need to pick up the pace with some of these levels. I don't know why these charging chucks, like, multiply. Good enough. I'm kind of curious. I almost want to send Azura another message. I don't think I'm going to, but I want to. So here's the dolphin level. There's a bunch of dolphins, and this is the whole level. Let me just build up some speed as you proceed to ruin me. Ah! Fish. Have you met my YouTube streaming idol yet? I never got to meet Etika, which is very upsetting. However, I have met Vinny Vinesauce in person a couple times. And I technically have seen Chugga Conroy in person. I've just never talked to Chugga Conroy. I have, a shirt that I sometimes wear. I haven't worn it in a while. I might wear it, like... Actually, no. Tomorrow, from my perspective, I'm going to be streaming the finale to Tears of the Kingdom, so I'm not going to wear it tomorrow. I'm going to wear a different shirt tomorrow. But... just randomly, this is, I believe, also 2019, because it was so funny that this happened to happen right before the great pandemic of 2020. So it had to have been 2019, like a few months beforehand. I had seen a random tweet from Proton John about how they're going to be doing Throne Controllers Live, which Throne Controllers, for anyone who may not know, is a game show they perform at conventions. And they were doing Throne Controllers Live, on tour in different places. So this is like... you go in here if you don't have any power-ups. This just, like, skips most of the level, I think, if you go in here. This is how I always beat this level, is going in here. I was expecting that Thwomp to slow down. Thwomp did not slow down. But yeah, Throne Controllers Live was happening, and... like, this was, like, crazy, because... like, John was tweeting out, like, hey, we're gonna be in New Jersey at this specific theater, like, in a week from now. Go buy your tickets if you haven't already. And I'm like, wait a second. That theater, that's down by the shore, that I live, like, 10 minutes away from. I need tickets! So I went and bought tickets, and I went to that, and I don't know where this stuff is exactly, because Throne Controllers Live had happened, but beforehand, they had, Adriana and, Jules, perform live for, like, an hour before the thing actually started, so everyone, like, got their seats and things, and, like, we got literally to have, like, a whole concert, before, this thing. Also, it's Reznor! And I definitely took videos, of this happening. But, like, I take a lot of videos, and then, like, I have so much stuff on my phone that I accidentally, like, delete those videos to make room for other things. I'm kind of curious if it's on my Instagram. Because I stopped using Instagram in, like, mid-2020, and then I kind of came back to it recently after, you know, Twitter has been imploding. So I think I should have some of this stuff on my Instagram. Maybe. Okay, no, this is as far back as 2018, so I don't think I do. If I did, I don't know what happened to it. I think I was thinking of some stuff from Pokemon Symphonic Evolutions, which I definitely have some stuff from my Instagram on here. But you want to see something cursed? Here's me from, hello, Gamma, welcome to the stream. Here's me from 2017. This is what I used to look like in 2017. I used to not have a lot of hair, because I liked it like that. And then, like, in my senior year of high school, like a year later, wrong scene. In my senior year of high school is when I started growing out my hair to be like this. And, that's the Ganon statue from that picture. Given to me, by, one of my favorite teacher. I just look like you with less hair. I mean, yeah. But my favorite high school teacher is someone who believed in me and knew that I could do cool things with my love for gaming. And I think I was probably his favorite student he had. Humble brag. But literally randomly one day he's like, hey, Chandler, I have this whole Ganon statue that I got. Do you want it? And I'm like, yeah. That's also why I don't have short hair. Like, I liked having short hair for such a long period of time because when I was a little kid, at some point in time, I had, like, lice somehow. And from then on, I just kind of had short hair because I wanted to have short hair. And then I started growing my hair in, like, 2018. Now I've lost all sorts of trains of thought, from where I was. I was looking for those videos, the concert and things. Yeah, I don't know where those videos are now. But I got to see, Adriana and Family Jewels, perform some stuff live. I remember, she had performed, like, her cover of Spider Dance, and I think Corridors of Time, and a couple other things, and it was really cool. And then I got to watch the whole Throne Controllers live thing, which it's a game show. Like, there's, like, a bunch of trivia questions, and you get called up, and you have to, like, do, like, game challenges or answer questions and things. And stuff like that. And I have my, like, my ticket stuff upstairs, but the Throne Controllers shirt, I wear sometimes. But what is it? Words. The whole thing, like, like, everyone got a ticket. Lucagen was also there. I did get to see Lucagen in person, because Lucagen, was the person who was going down each of the aisles, giving everyone, like, a number ticket, like a number stub, because those are the numbers that they would be calling up to the stage. And I remember my number almost got called. Almost. They called a number, I think I was like 947 or something, and they called like 937 or something like that. And I was like, no, I almost had my chance! Alright, bye Yoshi. Bye Cape. We're just gonna do I found another Yoshi. I mean, why not? It was like one of my only opportunities to see. There's so many Koopas. Field of Coopers. Like my only opportunity to see all these people IRL. They like it was a once in a lifetime thing because like this event was happening and I didn't even know it was happening until a week beforehand. They happened to be like literally right down the street from my house, and then a couple months later, the pandemic had started. So like it was just all best case scenario. So now we've done all these secret levels, and now I need to go back. I'm gonna go get myself some capes again. There's also a couple months later, because this was... I don't remember what month the Throne Controllers live thing was happening. But then I had also... Like, I was, like, starting, like, competitive Splatoon and stuff in, like, late 2019. And one of my teammates, her name was Cornflower, and she was, like, going to New York. And I'm like, I live next to New York. And, I did a whole meetup, and I got to see, her in person for the first time. And, it was so embarrassing. I hate telling this, because it's so incredibly embarrassing. When you see people in photos, you, like, most of the time only see their, like, torso up. So I knew relatively what she looked like. But I got to the, like, we were all meeting up at the Nintendo World Store in New York. And she was sitting in, like, standing inside with some other people. And, like, I couldn't find her for, like, 5 to 10 minutes. And, like, my signal on my phone was messing up, so I could Discord was having problems, so I couldn't message her on Discord, and it was like, what the hell, what am I doing? And she was there the whole time. We were probably, like, a few feet away from each other, but I didn't recognize her, because she's, like, a whole foot shorter than me. Like, I'm not the tallest person ever. I'm, like, 5'6". Gamma likes to make fun of me for how short I am. I think she's, like, 5'9", or something. I don't know if you're still here to clarify. But, like, I've seen Gamma in person. She's not that much taller than me. But, like, Cornflower is literally, like, a whole foot shorter than me. And it was, like, really weird. Like, I was not expecting, you know, like, grown adult woman to be that short. And it was, like, really embarrassing because I didn't recognize her. But we had a really good... Well, this is what I try to do for skipping the level. Rewind. I'm just gonna play the level normally, I'm not gonna skip over it. But we had a good time, and I got to meet another smaller streamer. I don't even know if he streams, because I haven't seen it, but he was another Splatoon streamer. His name was just Fish. Just Fish. F-I-S-H. He got the name Fish. But it was a fun night. We bought stuff at the Nintendo World Store. Marie in the background right there. I bought her on that trip at the Nintendo store. We hung out there for a little bit. This was like right before Christmas, like a couple weeks before Christmas. And we like walked around and we went and got like ramen, and it was fun. It's just that me being incredibly stressed out, meeting a bunch of people. Some I've known for a little bit, some I haven't known at all. Meeting all these people in person for the first time, being in person stresses me out, and I have, like, all these Tourette's, so I was having, like, major Tourette problems during that trip. But, definitely not something I do every single day. Like... I'm still relatively small, but I still think nearly 2,000 subscribers is a lot. And if I ever do something in the future where I do plan on going to other conventions again at some point, I haven't been to a convention in a while, but if I go there and like people want to meet me, it's probably going to be really hard for me. just because of my incredible, crippling social anxiety. Also, I think I need Yoshi for this, to get the secret exit. Right? I don't remember if this is the level I'm thinking of. I can't remember if I need Yoshi for this secret exit, or not. Yeah, I know you can fly through this. You just have to be good at the game. I remember specifically there's a level... Yeah, this is not gonna work if I'm doing this. That you need Yoshi for. Because I don't think there's a Yoshi in this level. So let me go get one. Feels like the easiest spot to get Yoshi is this top secret area, but now that we're in World 4, it just feels like a big trek. One of the meetups is I met with a married couple of streamers and stayed at their home for the weekend. They brought me to DC for a day. It was probably the best experience of my life. That's cool. Wholesome. Small talk on my way back to Cheesebridge. Okay, so Yoshi, I think I need to bring Yoshi to like halfway through the level or something. Let's talk about this sprite of Mario punching Yoshi in the back of the head. It's like, what else is Mario supposed to be doing here? Yeah, that's what I remember. I remember also doing this level, the secret of this level, without Yoshi. But you can also do this. And you get a blue Yoshi for this, and he gets to fly. Yeah, all the Yoshi coins are here. Wait a second. Oh, conveniently placed floor. Oh, that just clears the level. Okay, so this actually gives you a blue Yoshi. I don't even remember this. It gives you a blue Yoshi by default. Which is... a secret Yoshi we currently don't have, like, good access to. So I think I can do this. Yeah, that's how you do that. And then, like, you can't even take advantage of Blue Yoshi right now. I don't think. But if Blue Yoshi is holding a Koopa shell, he gets to fly. Otherwise, you would have to have a blue Koopa shell on a regular Yoshi to be able to do that. But yeah, you do this. And then you get a 3-up moon. And there's the secret. I've definitely done that without Yoshi, but I wanted to do it with Yoshi just because it's easier. And I have to get rid of my really rare, cool blue Yoshi to do it. This leads down to Soda Lake. we get to see Torpedo Ted. Ted, please. Alright, rip. Okay, well, I didn't want those capes anyway, actually. It's just a small, chill romp in a water level as I proceed to swim too close to the sun. You know, I do want those capes. I want them back. Give me them. I don't know the optimal way to get through this level. I now don't have much to say. Other than there's a trans rights fish in the background. Alright, I don't want those capes. There's these pink and blue fish in the background. What is this? Stop it. There's too many Teds. Ah! I think this is the end of the level right here. I don't think Torpedo Teds ever came back until, like, bonus levels in New Super Mario Bros. Wii. Which is like a 20-year difference. This leads you down this waterfall and takes you to yet another Star Road. So this is how you get to this one. Then we've got Cookie Mountain. This is the level I'm thinking of. It's not. That's later in the game. This is this, but there's a sumo bro. He's dead now. I'm gonna try and take this very carefully. Actually, I want that. Oh, you know what? I've got even more stories to tell. Because this main theme to Super Mario World, there's that very famous video I forget the name of. Yep, that's it. Super Mario Hyadane is, I believe, how you pronounce it. This was also 15 years ago. It's another video I grew up on. June 10th, 2008. Like, it's a that video is a realization of, like, words. It's a realization of words. Of, like, you see these videos growing up, and then you don't really know, like, you don't remember who they're made by until, like, years later you look it up, and it's like, oh my god, this person made that? They also do all of these other things. Because it's, like, I watched that video so many times when I was, like, 8. And, like, I learned, like, years later that video's made by Scott Falco, who was just, like, an animation YouTuber that I watch. Cloud. I forgot about this thing. Happy Cloud stuff. It just drops happy coins. Coins. And I wish I remembered the name of this other video right now. But it was like a Mario World ROM hack that was like an automated, like, music level. And it was to the tune of, like, so many different songs. And I wish I remembered what it was. I just went over the goalpost. Can I remember the name of that? I think I found it, actually. The video is just called Amazing Mario Level, which plays itself and own music. Yeah, this. I don't know how much of this I could actually play, though. I feel like some of that's probably copyrighted music. I probably don't want to play that. But it's this video. For anyone who may remember this, I'll mute it. But it's like an automatic level, and it like plays music and things, and it's really good. I hope that won't, like, kill my channel, because I don't know what song is what. I keep clicking the wrong scene. We finally made it to Ludwig's castle. Actually, this is a level that I remember finding a secret in, like, a really long time after I had first played this game. I don't even know how you're supposed to discover this secret normally, other than just accidentally discovering the secret. But this right here is a block that's not real, and you can just jump out of the level here. And then I believe there's a secret door. Somewhere. I forget where the secret door is. I remember there being a secret door. I actually want to... Super Mario World Ludwig Castle secret. I'm gonna need to look up at my own thing here. Oh yeah, that's right, it's up there. Okay. It's all the way to the right. My brain tells me that there was a door over here, but apparently not. Yeah, there's a pipe up here. It takes you to this bonus room where you get to play... Can you hit the blocks the correct amount of times in a row to get a 1-up? No! No! Hey. Okay. There we go. That's rude. I also remember some other stuff about this castle. Bonk. Stop it! Okay, that's this. Oh, like the sprite disappeared. Oh, it doesn't disappear. I think it was like conveniently... All of the black pixels are all lining up to make it look like that sprite's disappearing. Oh god. Here's Ludwig von Koopa, who is yellow in this game for some reason. This is like when they didn't finalize all of the things. Oh yeah, that's right. Sometimes you can fucking go off screen if you're too far to the other side. You can kind of just standing in the middle, so he jumps to a spot where you can actually jump on him. 35 seconds left. It's a lucky number. Thank you. Ludwig von Koopa's days of composing Koopa symphonies in Castle Number 4 are over. The Forest of Illusion lies ahead. Mario must use his brain to solve the puzzle of this perplexing forest. I like the Forest of Illusion. Just the only problem with the Forest of Illusion is that I have to play every level twice. Because I'm going for all exits, which means I have to play every level twice, because the gimmick of the Forest of Illusions, for someone who may not have somehow played Mario World but is watching this, Forest of Illusion, Mario is hot, to some. Gimmick of Forest of Illusion is that every level has a secret exit, and because I'm going for all exits, I have to play every level twice. Please give me this. Thank you. So Yoshi can eat the Wigglers. Get introduced to Wigglers here. Also, this is how you get infinite 1-ups in this game. I remember bouncing between these Wigglers. At least in the GBA version, I remember, like, specifically bouncing between all of these Wigglers. Guess we'll do this now. Yeah, like, the Wigglers stop being angry when you despawn them. Let's get some sprite limits. So here's, like, you have to get the secret exit in every level to actually make progress. So this leads to here, but now I have to do this level again. Because this counts as its own separate exit. I disagree there. Hold on. I really want to fly, but there's not enough room. Oh, that's why they stop you there. It's kind of hard to fly between that. I can fly on this, though. Okay. You're being rude to me, Galoomba. Oh, you don't step on you, huh? Yeah, when you do that, that also leads to another level. I think this is the only level that actually leads to another one from its regular exit. But then we have Forest of Illusion 2 and then Ghost House. Forest of Illusion 2 was an underwater level. Also, this sound effect of the cape was probably one of my favorite video game sound effects of all time. Also, when I was a kid, I used to, like, I see these urchins, okay, I see these urchins, they're like spiky urchins and they go back and forth, but I always used to think it had like a really big nose. But no, that's just the front spike of the urchin, but it's a sprite game. So it's not a big nose, it's just the other spine that you're supposed to be able to see from that side. When they brought urchins back in, like, New Super Mario Bros. Wii, they definitely had a lot more definition to them, considering, you know, 3D models and things. Okay, hello, Rip Van Fish. This is not where I'm supposed to be right now. Be up a bit more. Where are you going? Trying to remember where the secret is. I know what it is, it's just that I haven't gotten there. They really put the secret exit near, like, the end of the level. It's right here. They have this semi-solid platform that kind of blends in with its environment. Semi-solid platform. Semi-solid platform. Brings you to the Blue Switch Palace. Also, here's a gray switch that's, like, rarely ever used. You're supposed to press this, and then press this, and all the enemies turn into coins that you can, like, pick up. They aren't even worth more. They're just still worth 1 coin. Like, what's the whole point of that? Like, the gray switch, like, shows up here, and I don't even remember where else. Power of the switch you have pushed will turn blah into blah. Progress will also be saved. But now we once again need to go all the way back through Forest of Illusion 2, because again, they put the secret exit right next to the regular one in this level, pretty much, so it's like at the end. So they give you a cape. I disagree. You're free to go over my head and then pick this up. Why are you going that direction? Random Mario World mechanic of holding something under... The other fish didn't spawn. There's supposed to be 2 other fish here. Weird. Weird Mario World mechanic of holding block in your hands makes Mario swim faster. Which has then, like, carried over to, like, other Mario games. Like Super Mario Galaxy, when Mario holds a shell, he swims faster. I'm gonna need you to not be here. I think my stories have come to a close. This random mechanic of charging chucks that call Rip Van Fish. There we go, now we don't have to come back here. Jimble! Hello. Why do you keep saying that? I'm gonna go do the ghost house. Oh, that's right. Yes, I was thinking about the ghost house instead of Ludwig's castle. Because right over somewhere over here... it's near the end, right? I don't think they brought these kinds of ghosts back in any Mario game. Actually, no, did I miss it? I think I missed it. I forget how this works. There's supposed to be an area you skip. Alright, well this is my thing. I'd have to like restart the level. I actually have to physically die here to go back to where I want to go. Yes. First time I've actually died. But there is a ceiling you can go through. But now it's been so long since I have seen my son lost to the monster. Also, these are weird boos that, like, are a different color. Why do I not remember where this is? I could have sworn it was at the start. Forest of Illusion Ghost House. I could have sworn it was at the start of the level. I guess it's not. And I just misremembered. Alright, never mind. I died for nothing. Eh. This is what happens when you don't play Super Mario World for like 3 years. You actually start forgetting some of it. I mean, it would be the ghost houses that I would actually forget something on, wouldn't it? Okay. Bro life. I think this might be what I'm thinking of. Oh, can you, like, get the hell out of here? Why? Why are they so aggressive? Whatever, just take it. Yeah, I think just doing this brings me back. This is how I get up here. I could have sworn it was from, like, you could go through the ceiling. But we don't go through that door. We go through this door. We get a 3-up boon. I do still believe I have to go through here, because there is... Because, yeah, this is the level where the secret exit takes you back, and you have to do the normal exit. So now we have to do this again. And now I remember how to get through here. And we do have to go through that door, I believe. Let's dodge all of these. I feel like they should bring back these ghosts specifically for Super Mario Bros. Wonder. Actually, was this cape related? No, it can't be cape related. Oh. Can't build up too much speed with this thing. Yeah, then we go through here. And that is kind of dumb, I'm not gonna lie, because like the other exit to the level is just slightly to the left. And when you think you're playing smart, you're actually playing dumb. I will admit that's probably one of my least favorite things in this game, is that. See, by doing that exit, that brings me forward to Forest Evolution 4. Fishin' Lackey 2. Oh yeah, but that's the... You don't want to grab the 1-up because he starts trying to kill you. However, then I can... do that. Got a chain reaction, steals Cloud. Oh god, the clouds go so slow in this game compared to Mario Maker. The clouds are so fast in Super Mario Maker. I disagree. Oh god, moving pipes. It's like wonder. I feel like I remember you having to go into a pipe for the secret in this one. Oh yeah, I think it's this. What if I P-switch jump this? Oh wait, no, I'm stupid. You hit the P-switch and things show up, right? Oh, it makes coins appear, but that's not necessarily what I need. Oh, but spin jumping off of that works. I didn't think I'd get enough height. Yeah, there we go. It's just as simple as that, just getting in there. Forest secret area. Oh god, yes, this one. I don't like this one. This is just a bunch of moving platforms. Unless you have a cape at the start, I think you can fly over this level. Otherwise, it's just a lot of waiting. Actually, never mind. That wasn't as bad as I remember it being. I'm missing the Yoshi coins. This water in the sky, Mario. Okay, this takes us out of the forest. We don't want to go over here. This takes us to a secret castle. Forest Fortress. I'll do the Forest Fortress. Why not? Also, You can spin jump off of the buzzsaws. Can't do that in Mario Maker. I'm just gonna keep taking damage, I guess. Dope. I need you. No, this isn't 100% playthrough. Like, every time I play this game, I have to 100% it. I'm gonna just wait this out. Okay, let's wait, there's this too. If you get the cape. If you get the cape and are good at the game. Did I make that so tight? Why did they make that so tight? This reset button on the SNES Classic doesn't like to work 100% of the time. Come on! I might just give up on this. There's just a secret over here and I want to go do it. I have to time it properly. This is ridiculous. How am I timing it so poorly? Oh no. I think you can spin jump off of each Potable. I mean, I could. That sounds like ass, though. This is so not necessary for me to get, but I want to show it on screen. Oh, Mario, what are you doing? No! I pressed the entire wrong button just now and just got rid of the whole game. That was almost bad. Good thing I've been taking save states. Because if I wasn't, I would have just erased all of my progress on accident. This is so unnecessary, but I remember getting this when I was young, when I was a wee lad. I'm giving up. What's over there is just, I think there's just 3 bro lives. And then when you get the 3 bro lives, it just takes you to the boss door. Because all it is just Reznor. Ass. So we're completing the Secret Fortress. This actually takes you to the 4th Star Road. Which, again, I'm not doing Star Road right now. Now I need to go back here. Lol. See, now we're at the checkpoint, so now we're perfect. Why do you do this to me? I think if I hold this P-switch to the end, it gives me a mushroom. Chuck. And there we go, that takes us across the way. Now that we've done this level, then we can actually do Forest of Illusion 3 after doing 4. This one has bubbles and our first instance of bombs. They don't do much. I do need Yoshi. This to get up. I don't remember if I need Yoshi for the secret or not. That'll just do the regular exit first. I remember it being in a pipe of some kind. It's right here, isn't it? Okay, no, you don't even need them. You just spin jump. So doing this does take us out of the forest for real. To the last level here. Now we need to beat this again. Again, this is an all exits playthrough. Pop the one with the mushroom in it. Try my best to live. And there he goes. There's so many random blocks with nothing in them. Live. Yeah, literally, again, the end of the level's right there. But that's the whole Forest of Illusion. That is every level, because that leads back to the ghost house. Then we have the World 5 Ghost House... Not Ghost House Castle. Roy's Castle. Here's the Block Snake one. So you have to follow the block snake. I wonder if they're going to bring block snakes back again. They kind of use block snakes a lot in New Super Mario Bros. Games. At least I remember in New Super Mario Bros. Wii they use block snakes a lot. Do not spike yourself. Fun fact. Go down this hole. Not this hole, it's a different hole, never mind. Forget I said anything, it's not that hole. Yeah, these Bowser statues, that's not nice. What? These things need to not be bouncing the way they are. Give me the goddamn cape. I think I'm thinking of a different castle then that has block snakes. Because I could have sworn it was this one. Here's the one fight that we did earlier, except it's the exact same and nothing's different. The wall closes in if you take too long. Mario found his way through the Forest of Illusion and has put an end to Roy Koopa of Castle Number 5. Onward to the dangerous, but tasty, Chocolate Island. I'm either going under pace right now, or I did a lot of saving and loading. When I streamed this a few years ago, because my playthrough from a few years ago ends at 3 hours, and we're like an hour away from beating the game. I don't think we're beating the game in another hour. Also, here is Dino Rhinos. I love Dino Rhinos. They are very cute. Yay! The checkpoint's already right there. Okay, that guy cannot be burned. Oh, there's a free mushroom in there. Yoink. Actually, wait a second. Ah! Bye, Yoshi. Why did they do that? If you're not holding the direction properly, you just die there. Choco Ghost House. Here's platforms that have holes in them that move. And we have Fish and Boo, but Ghost and Deathfire. Put that there on purpose. Eh. Stop. Go in the door. See, I always thought these were weird. They're boos that kill you, that turn into platforms when you're not looking. And also the boo lines. Can you spin jump off of these? Yeah, I don't remember if that's how you're supposed to get up there. I don't know how I was spin jumping off of it before, though. I know, I think I'm supposed to lead these guys over. Yeah, there we go. And that's the whole level. I don't think there's a secret exit to this one either. It's not that I remember. I'm curious. Does it have a secret exit? Does not have a secret exit. Okay. Choco Island 2! So this level's interesting. I'm actually gonna click this. Here, the coins you collect or the time remaining can change your progress. Can you find the special goal? So it's like, kind of like an actual Mario World randomizer. Like, depending on what you do, you get different exits. I kind of just play the level multiple times and eventually I get the exit. Why am I like this? That killed me? I disagree, but okay. Why am I like this? There we go. This brings me somewhere. Really? Really? How good am I at this game, huh? It's not like I've like 100% of this game many times or anything like that. But there's so many Rexes on screen. I always time this wrong. That's the regular exit. So I don't even really remember how you get the secret exit to appear. I think if you just go fast. Yeah, see, now it's different. Also, only, frickin'... Yep. I don't know how this activates the secret exit, but it does. Only yellow and green blocks can be hit for items. The red and blue ones don't. Secret exit takes you all the way over to this pipe. This pipe is another hint toward Bowser's Castle. But then we also get Chocolate Secret. Not too dissimilar to Pepperoni Secret. Alright, bye, Yoshi. I don't like you. Screw your football! I think this one is just a slide. I picked that up. My dislike for sports has come from this game all along. Isn't there a secret up here? My brain's telling me that there's a secret up there. Give me spike tops. Okay. They really just give you barely enough time to do that. This actually takes you all the way to castle number 6 if you want to skip levels, but I don't. We now need to go to Chocolate Island 3. I feel like Chocolate Island is the world I remember the least about. Good. I've been looking for an excuse to tell another story. And the one I will tell is about, similarly to Mario World. We all know and love Siva Gunner and the very, very popular high-quality video game rip that changes this song to Witch Doctor. I feel like I've told the story before, but I want to tell it again because this is the playthrough of Mario World where I tell a bunch of stories. I found out about Siva Gunner, probably like a lot of people, completely on accident. But what you may not know is that I am one of the first people ever to, like, discover Siva Gunner. And what I mean by that is that I am a person who is absolutely obsessed with Undertale, even more so when it was first new. Oh, I actually got the 1-up out of this time. Actually, wait, yeah, here's this secret exit. This is another thing I was thinking of. You can hit the goal, but then you also have to fly underneath the goal. Wow, I actually made that. You get 3 bro lives. And the secret exit. But at some random point in time on, like, a school night or something, I was up, like, really late at night. This takes me to Chocolate Fortress. We need to beat this level again. And when I was just searching random things, I was, like, searching for, like, Megalovania covers, because Megalovania is my favorite song of all time. So I was just looking for, like, I was just searching Megalovania and just listening to just random covers and remixes of Megalovania. But a random YouTube video had crossed my eye of Megalovania beta mix. And I was wondering what that meant. Because I didn't know what that meant. What do you mean beta mix? I thought I've heard everything about Megalovania before. But I listened to it. And it turns out it is just the Flintstones theme as Megalovania. And then I go to this person's channel, and at the time, this channel was Giva Sunner. This wasn't even Siva Gunner. That's how early this was. And every single one of their videos was just songs, like video game songs, but then all of a sudden it transforms in the same sound font to the Flintstones theme. Also, goodbye 69 lives, I didn't even notice I had them. And I subscribed to their YouTube channel, and I was one of the first 800 subscribers to Giva Sunner. And I remember going to my friends at school, like, the following day, and I was like, hey, like, I saw them in the hall, and I was like, hey, what the hell is this? Also, the regular exit here actually takes you in a whole circle, so you're forced to take the secret exit. At that point, I don't even know why you have a secret exit in the level in the first place. I have probably a screenshot on my phone of it somewhere. I don't know where, but probably somewhere. But I loved all this stuff, and I would just be constantly listening to all this, because I was already listening to, like, a bunch of stuff on SoundCloud. Just a bunch of random meme things and, like, Undertale-related stuff. So I was just listening to what was going on with this YouTube channel. And then all the other... Good. All the other Siva Gunner things had happened, where, like, the channel got taken down, and then they, like, remade the channel as Siva Gunner instead. And there's actually a whole video I saw recently of, like, all of the lore behind the Siva Gunner, like, name and channel and stuff, because of the Gilva Sunner thing. Also, can you go up here? I forget. That's Crushma, don't do that. Don't do that either. Also, I haven't brought to the attention of everyone the small thwomps from the previous time we saw the small thwomps. They're called thwimps, and I think it's very funny that they're called thwimps. Alright, whatever. No, thwimp. It's like thwomp, but like small. It's like a wimp. It's a thwimp. Look at me be bad at this game. And I like thwimps. This can be okay. I mean, really, the Siva Gunner story kind of ends there. It's just like, I was one of the first people to, like, ever discover Siva Gunner. I don't know what kind of an achievement that is. It's some sort of an achievement, though. Go. You fool. You fool. Hitting the switch palaces makes the game easier. Chocolate door. And guess what? It's Reznor again! Can't get enough of this guy. now he's gone. Oh, circling back, that reminds me, circling back to the story from earlier, like, the original story. When I said I'd watch, like, a bunch of people, like, RXK Queen, like, I remember watching so much of RXK Queen, but I went back to her channel, like, yesterday, just to, like, reminisce, and her channel never even hit, like, 1,000 subscribers, which is kind of crazy, considering she was always, like, associated with, like, Azurblade and Icaran Girl and everyone. I think that's kind of interesting. That, like, I mean, in terms of subscriber count, I've, like, surpassed this person. Like, she hasn't done anything online in years, to my knowledge, so I hope she's doing alright. Yeah. I've seen that happen. Actually, wait, yeah, when we have the Switch Palace, we can just go over here and get free lives. I guess this is the mole level I was thinking of. We also have bone blocks. I just sneeze. Alright, we're fine. The streamers who surpassed like 1 million channels, once that's over, and then they go back to average 3 to 5 viewers. Yeah. I feel like I remember this level being longer, but it doesn't have a secret exit, and it's just kind of over. Chocolate Island 5. Do I let them out of jail? No. I need to get into this pipe. It's the bonus room! Can I hit the things? Yes, I can! I got one. That feels like a trap. Be jumping higher. Alright, I guess I'll just go for it. I guess I won't go for it. I have no remorse for all of the rewinding I'm doing. For me, wanting to beat this game in a timely manner. Well, it was already over anyway. Wendy's Castle. Like, I still think we've got like another hour left. Surprised I even made that jump. Gonna jump up there. Here's the Crushma room. Oh, those don't give any invincibility frames. You just die on that. That's interesting. It's a hothead. Look at how cute they are. I was pressing a button and then the game didn't register my button press. Little Sparkies and hotheads. So it's like that one boss fight, but now it's easier because everything's on flat ground. Bye, Wendy. Thank you. Wendy O. Koopa in Castle Number 6 has sung her last song. Wendy, Mario must meet the challenge that is now before him. There is a sunken ship that appears to be in the gateway to the Valley of Bowser. Sunken ghost ship. I always thought this was just an interesting level they decided to throw in this game. Like an underwater ghost house. Talking about all the Mario World ROM hack stuff today has definitely made me incredibly nostalgic. I kind of want to go back and watch some of those old videos again for the first time in like a decade. If you guys want to see what I'm talking about, I've mentioned every single channel's name already. You know how to find them all. I disagree. Also, it's not like I haven't, like, beaten this game without save states before. Because I obviously have. I've played this entire game. Like, all 3 save files on my Game Boy Advance cartridge of this game are all 100% complete, and I've even had to erase files to start new files. Like, I have played this game many, many times. I do not mind using save states right now. So here's the thing where you just fall down. Good luck getting all the Yoshi coins in this level. So this right here, this green orb, this is like the only level in the entire game that has this, for some reason. It's just like a course clear thing as an untouchable object. There's a lot of Mario World ROM hacks that use that for level clears instead of a goalpost, but... We made it to the last world. The Valley of Bowser. Gay baby jail. Mole in gay baby jail. Look at him go. The Mondo Mole. I disagree. I was already jumping on him. Alright, what if I just do this? Just skip over that. Alright, bring me to victory. The checkpoint is up there, but I'm good. I'm someone who's played a video game before. And just a maze of moles. Oh, that's right, then we gotta hit the invisible blocks. And then go up, and then cross the bridge. Wait a second. I see that. What is this? It's a bonus gambling room! I didn't mean to jump up there. And I get nothing! Wait, this puts me back. I don't want to be put back. Put me back, I'm not done! How did you get up there? What are you doing? Yeah. Why is this level? I need to get down there. Even if I do not need to hit the gold tape, I like hitting the gold tape anyway. Alright, next we got Valley of Bowser 2. I think this was a level I was thinking of when I was underground a while ago. It was like, there's a secret. Definitely. There we go. Oh wait, this also gives me a free funny Yoshi if I had a Yoshi here. This is what I always used to do in this level. Is this. There's a lot of waiting back and forth on this one. And I have to wait even more. This one's like a little bit tight. And then make it in here. And then I'm forgetting where the secret is. I've definitely forgotten where the secret is in this level. I got the cape from the thing where I thought the secret was. But I forget where the actual secret is. No! I'm not gonna load state that. We need to get the secret exit Valley Bowser 2 somewhere. That's right. Yep, the lip is up. Yep, I remember. Yep, you go jump on the lip, and then right over here. Yep. Once I saw that, I was like, oh, yep, that makes sense. This leads us to Valley Fortress. Please don't do that. I was thinking I could go through that with invincibility frames. You cannot. This is a whole lot of waiting that I don't want to do. I'm an impatient little boy. I disagree. Whatever. Because guess who's at the end? It's Reznor! You have to wait on the platform to be able to hit the last rhino. So the thing about this secret level is that it actually takes you to the end of the game, which we will not be doing right now. This takes you to Bowser's conveniently placed back door. Bowser's conveniently placed back door skips the entirety of Bowser's castle and takes you to the room right before the final boss. But we're not gonna do that. We still need to make progress. To the ghost house. We have the evil death balls that once again never appear in any other Mario game than this. Oh yes, this ghost house. Oh, didn't know the star was there. Yes, I remember this. This does not do anything for me. That's right, you gotta go. Perfect. You gotta make it to the last door. And then... yeah, that's right, it's this, isn't it? Oh, these coin snake things are controlled by your D-pad movement. You have to hit this. Now? Is it not? Or is it in the other room? Let me just see if it's in this room. I don't think it's in this room. No. Why is it not doing it now? Okay. Yeah, I definitely forget how this one goes. Is it the second to last door? Not the actual last door? Yes. It's just the second to last door. However... yeah. This is the secret exit. That is how you do it. I was on the right track. That is how you're supposed to do it. It just wasn't showing up again. Because there is a secret exit in here. So we need to do this again. I think maybe if you do it once, it doesn't happen a second time. Whatever. Yeah, I'm doing Star Road last. But we need to hit this. And then get in here. Then we take the P-switch. Dang it, if I grab any of it, it stops. Yeah, this is a very annoying one. Now, let me just do this. Just in case I fuck it up somehow. Again. There we go. Okay, wait, no, this boo needs to not be here. Yep. There we go. The funky one. That just skips to Larry's castle, so you don't have to do the next 2 levels if you don't want to. But again, I'm still getting all exits, so I needed to do that. Here we have platforms that fall down after a specific amount of seconds. I just went swerving. Wrong button. Ew. Random bonsai bill. And there we go. This takes us to Valley of Bowser 4, which has the last main game secret exit. Whatever. Now these guys are shoveling shit at you. This is the whole thing where you go to the left and it feels very cursed. And it takes you backwards. And then you end up losing the cape you came for and then dying. Well, I didn't want to rewind to right there specifically. Yossi. I think that's just for a 1-up. You can eat the rocks. Stop! Why did everything happen the way it did just now? Just wanted to step on him. There we go. Now we have to do the whole level a second time. This leads us to Larry's castle. That's fine, because we get a second one. The whole point of this level is to actually keep Yoshi to the very end of it. So we need to hold Yoshi to the very end of the level. Alright, clip into the wall in the lava. Let me through. I'm coming for you. Give me speed. I just want to do a... The game is trolling me. That's not the right save state. I almost did something bad. Okay, so right here at the end of the level, you specifically need Yoshi to get the key through the wall. It's like the only thing Yoshi is required to do in the entire game. This brings us to the final Star Road, and also takes us directly to Bowser's Castle without having to do Larry's Castle. However, we will do Larry's Castle, because it is something we need to do. I am doing this the wrong way. However, I was really onto something. Alright, fine. I'm falling off. L. Alright, I think we just need to stand here and wait. It goes like all the way around and then up this way. So we can just sit here and wait. Right? I could have sworn it does because there's spikes over there. There we go. I still probably could have waited. So this was the castle I was thinking of a while back. Drop down this hole. Get the checkpoint and 2 of the Yoshi coins. It's an evil Koopa wizard! Rude. Wait, does this softlock me? I think that softbox me somehow. How did I do it again? It respawns eventually. Good hiding place. Alright, here we go. It's this guy! And he's dead. Yeet. Mario has defeated Larry Koopa in Castle number 7. All that is left is Bowser's Castle, where Princess Toadstool is being held. Can Mario rescue her and restore peace to Dinosaur Land? Before we do that, we need to do Star Road. Before I do Star Road, I need to BRB for just a sec. So now we are here in Star World, and we'll be doing number 5 first. So each of these levels all have a secret exit. I believe I have to still do each level twice for it to count. Toward all exits. Also, in each of these levels, you'll get a secret Yoshi, a baby Yoshi, that you need to feed enemies for it to grow big and strong into a new Yoshi. I believe yellow Yoshi's thing is like a powerful stomp. Yes. If it's eating something, it gets a big boy stomp. Except that doesn't matter there, okay. I believe I'll be doing the secret exit in this level last out of all of these. By doing this, this re-unlocks this Star Road, so now we have fast teleportation all the way back to the start of the game, which is great because we need to go to the top secret area. Because I pressed the wrong thing, I need to get capes. So you obviously can do any of the Star Road stuff in any order you want. This is just the order that I wanted to do it in. So Star World 1 is as follows. Okay, I just got rid of that. Is that we actually have to ditch the Yoshi, and this is... We need to spin jump to break all of these blocks. I need to hold the right side, and there's the secret exit. The secret exit in these levels is what actually brings you to the next Star Road world thing. I still believe I have to take out the regular exits for it to count for all exits. Even though you're still technically going nowhere. This is just do this. And depending on where you spin jump is where other things are. But here's the red Yoshi. See if I can eat everything I need to. There we go. So red Yoshi's gimmick is that every single Koopa shell that you eat will always spit fireballs instead of just the red ones spitting fireballs. So if you want a red Yoshi, you come here for red Yoshi. By completing the regular exit, it just sends you backwards. Now we have Star World 2. I pressed all of the wrong buttons at the same time. What needs to happen here is that I need to rewind. To actually right here. Because I don't want the red Yoshi. I need the stuff that shows up in the next level. So hold on. We need to recomplete this. Oh. Okay, so then go back. So this level is an underwater level, and we need the blue Yoshi. And he can eat the star to become full blue Yoshi. And Blue Yoshi's gimmick is that any Koopa shell Blue Yoshi eats will always make this Yoshi fly. So whenever I would need a Yoshi, I'd always come here. Because it's just good to have a Yoshi that can just infinitely fly over stuff. Otherwise, you would need a blue Koopa shell for Yoshi to get that power. But this is just it's just a straight line. You get the star at the beginning if you still have the star. It just continues. So here's the normal exit for the level. Get the bonus game one more time. Good. We have 90 lives now. So that sends us back to the end here. And at the very end of the level, there's a very totally not obvious secret at all. You swim underneath the end of the level here. And this is how you get the key. Doing this takes us to this Star World. This is, I believe, is the shortest level in the entire game. Because it's already over. That's the entire level. you might be thinking, what the fuck? That's because that's the regular exit. The secret exit is the friends we made along the way. I need to do this. And you come up here. Keys in that box. And that's how you complete this one. And then the final star world is this one. Oh, you get another red Yoshi in this level, too. And we're just gonna skip everything. Also, the masked bone? Or Thomas Bone? I'm so good at this. Thomas Bone. The masked bone. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at reading Twitch names, because there's no spaces in between everything. It's all just one thing, so then everything just breaks. Thank you very much for the raid. You sent us to air raid, shot one arrow my way. If you were streaming, I hope your stream went well. If not, still, hello. This is definitely one of my favorite games of all time. I told, like, a whole story for, like, a whole story for, like, 2 hours about this game earlier, so I'm not gonna repeat myself, but this game definitely is very special to me. And I wanted to start playing some 2D Mario again before Super Mario Bros. Wonder comes out at the end of October. I need another Koopa. Streaming the Lion King. It's interesting. That's right, it's down here. You can't get this unless you're flying or you have all of the things. That's right, I need a regular shell. Can I get one of you? There we go. So now we have all of Star Road, Star World unlocked, and all that is left is the secret exit in this one. Actually, wait, no, I don't need to do that when we have this. The secret level, or secret exit in this one is all the way up here. I will eventually come across it. Perfect. And then we just slowly glide down, and then this uses all of the blocks. Can I sneak through with Yoshi? Alright, I think Yoshi needs to be abandoned. Sadly. It's a Yoshi check. You need all the different blocks to get over here. You can definitely squeeze in here with the cape if you're good enough. You do this. I am doing all exits, yes. And this takes us to a secret star road, which then takes us to the special world. It's special in here. All we have left is the special world and Bowser. It probably would be better, because you unlock something for doing all of this, so it would be better to do Bowser first and then come back, but I don't care. It's more efficient to do it this way. All of these are names, all these levels are named after old 90s lingo, so this level is gnarly. Amazing! If you have made it this far, beyond lies the special zone. Complete it, and you can explore a strange new world. Good luck! This is... I need to do this. I need to get up. Go up. Okay, well you can get a vine to all the way to the top. I don't want to do everything. I want to do the vine. Hold up and... What if I just do that beforehand? Because something's not working here. No! I do my things my own way. Alright, I give up. This is just one big climb of vines, but if you hit that block, you can get the vine to extend farther. And it kind of just goes really high up. And now I stopped caring. None of these levels have secret exits. It's just get to the end of the level. And if I had Yoshi here, I'd be able to abuse that. And do a whole bunch of stuff here. Yeah, if you get that, you can get all the Yoshi coins and things. That's rude of them to put that right there as I'm about to click the fly button. That's fine. The cloud disappeared too, what? Alright, well, too bad. That's fine. Then we have Tubular. I remember this one being annoying. Not like, I hate this annoying, just like time-consuming annoying. Because what you gotta do here is use a pea balloon the whole level. And not get hit. And be good at the game, too. So all these charge and chucks shoot baseballs at you. We need to be constantly grabbing more pea balloons. And there's all these other obstacles to get through. That one I disagree on. I just noticed the game is cut off ever so slightly at the top of the screen with a black bar. There, and now it's not. Good thing I fixed that 3.5 hours later. Can I please get this? Oh my god. This is unpleasantry. Okay. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. I've never had this much trouble with this level in my entire life. I think the next one's actually underneath this chuck. He just quick turned around. Oh my god, this level is not... not a good one. What do you mean I got hit? I'm letting the autoplay do this for me so I don't have to control it myself. But now I can't get there because now I'm... letting the autoplay do it. You're driving me crazy. There we go. I hold down slightly on that one. And that's the whole level. That's literally the whole level. It's nothing more complicated than that. It's just, I hate it. It's not like the P-Balloon in Mario Maker. Next is Way Cool. This one is also slightly annoying. You have to be turning on and off these buttons to make the correct path so you don't die. There's a secret up there, and you can miss me with that. I'm just gonna stay on the high life right now. I forgot if there's a platform underneath me. That's another thing for a Yoshi if I had one. I disagree. The end of the level's right there. Okay. Awesome. Here we have an annoying ice level. And death. Probably would have been faster just to respawn. Yeah. I didn't actually land on top of the Rex like I wanted to. Can I get a power? That'd be grand. Whatever. Oh, no! The platform disappearing ate my jump. Okay. I didn't land on the pipe. This is the most rewinds I've ever had to do. You just don't go at top speed. Hey, we made it to 99 lives. The ice made me not be able to jump there. I have no regrets. I'm doing this as a casual playthrough of Super Mario World, one of my, like, tens of many playthroughs of this game. Next is Groovy. So Groovy might look familiar, because Groovy is actually the level that's on the title screen of Super Mario World, which I always thought was a nice touch. You actually get to play the title screen level. Now you get to see more of the level itself. Let's eat multiple segments of that pokey. Whoa, how did I do that? That's interesting. You just mash the button, you just consume multiple segments of the pokey at once. I don't think I've ever known that either. Alright, bye, Yoshi. You can't get past there with the cape. Let me jump. Mondo. This one is a grass level, but it's submerged in water and has death everywhere. The definition of fun. I disagree that I hit that cheap. Oh, please don't put me back this far. What if we just take it really slowly? This does not fun with this. You know what? Let me do this. We're just gonna make a quick detour. Because we can just scoot on out of here. Head back to this Star Road. We can go to the top secret area so I'm not wasting so much time. Much better. And then we go back. Also, the symbol at the top of the screen is the symbol of the Super Famicom controller, which is what the Super Nintendo is in Japan. It's gonna be using Yoshi as an extra hit. If need be. Like that. Okay, I disagree. Get on the Yoshi! Get on the Yoshi! They really made these levels a pain. On purpose. I said we use Yoshi as an extra hit, it's fine. Really, the most enjoyable one is Groovy. Get the cheeps. There's so much on screen, it's giving me slow down. Get to the end of the level. Go. There, I lost all my power-ups just going through this one level. 2 capes and a Yoshi. And we have Outrageous! Also, these fire things, I think this is the only level in the game they're actually in. I don't remember seeing these anywhere. I didn't see the bullet at the bottom. Oh, It is outrageous. It's outrageous how annoying these levels are compared to the rest of the game. That one's on me. Like, wow. There's fire behind that. I pressed the jump button and the game didn't let me jump. I don't want to go all the way back to the top secret area, now I'm stubborn. It's not registering my B buttons! I swear to you I'm pressing jump off of that thing. Get out of my way. I need a Gloomba to get through. I could just stand there right on top of that hammer. That's fine. Cock! Oh, I need you so badly. Can you eat the fire? You can get hit by the fire. Yoshi can in fact eat the fire. Bye, Yoshi! Bye, me! Oh, Yoshi can step on that guy. Okay, and then he'll still get shot anyway. Okay, there's only one more level left. Funky. This is the original Kaizo trap. They put a sumo bro right at the start. That's not what I wanted. That's also not what I wanted. Well, how the hell do I get you? Bonk. Oh, you can't kill him like that. You have to hit him from below. Leave the Chuck alone. This level's so much more mellowed out compared to the other ones. Oh, but they don't give you a lot of time. That's the thing. So they don't give you a lot of time. Whatever. Yeah. Cock. What do you do? Why did they put this here 30 years ago? Stop that. You are a super player. And that is every single level in Super Mario World that is not the final boss. And what you unlock for doing all of this is a warp to the start of the game, except everything looks a little bit different now. The entire game has now completely changed. So for an example, we'll go to like Donut Plains 1. This is not a good level to demonstrate this. These guys are not changed. This is the terrible level to demonstrate this. We'll go back. We'll go all the way back to Yoshi's Island 2 as an example. And now all of the Koopas have turned into Mario. For some reason. And there's a lot of other things that have changed. But mostly the Koopas are Mario. All Koopa shells are Mario heads. And they're all different colors and things. And there's another level to demonstrate this later. A really good level to do would actually be Vanilla Dome 4. The dreaded Vanilla Dome 4. So here in Vanilla Dome 4, all of the bullet bills have been replaced with Pidgeots from Super Mario Bros. 2. And like nearly every enemy in the game now has like a sprite replacement, and the overworlds are all different. And we'll see some of that in Bowser's Castle itself. But let's just hop into Star Road. And like everything also has like a palette swap everywhere. But we can head down to this Star Road. And this is the final level, the front door to Bowser's Castle. So there is a bunch of doors to enter, and each door has a different challenge. They all lead to the same place, they just do a different challenge. I think the way I usually go in here is like door number 2 first. Okay, the hanging Koopas are not changed. What? It's supposed to send me to the other side of the wall. That's a game mechanic I haven't shown off yet. There we go. If you hit these things, you can go to the other side of the wall. But that's all of challenge number 2. It's a lot easier. And then we have like 5, 6, 7, and 8. And I forget which one I go into next. I'm just gonna choose 7. This is not the room I usually go into when I play this level. You have hippity-hoppiters. I disagree. I also disagree. I forgot they jump like that. So if you take the back door, Bowser's back door, do not go into Bowser's back door, but if you go into his back door, this is where it takes you. You just skip the challenge portion of the level. Now we have a disco ball, which is like the only time this ever appears in this game. Also, ninjas exist. And Mecha Koopas. Hello. Kick. Because honestly, taking 2 and 7 is probably the quickest way over here. But this is it! We finally made it! King Koopa, who looks really weird in this game. Also, I believe this is the first introduction of the clown car that has been so iconic in the Mario series ever since. We get these Mecha Koopas. We need to kick them in the air and hit Bowser in the head. I don't know why he's like super green in this game. I really like what they did in the Super Mario Maker with the Bowser sprite in Mario World in that game. I didn't get her mushroom. Alright. You can hold on to this Mecha Koopa to speed up the fight, so you don't have to wait for him. Now he follows you around the room. And he also has these balls for some reason. Mecha Koopa. That's shenanigans! I didn't want to rewind in this fight, but that's actually shenanigans that I just took damage there. Give me that. So now he's gonna start jumping around. Give me the Koopa. Hello? Hello? Give me the Mecha Koopa. And that's the fight. I wanted to be large Mario for this, but the game decided to not let me hit that. But that's Super Mario World. Mario's adventure is over. Mario, the princess, Yoshi, and his friends are going to take a vacation. Which I'm actually pretty certain the next, or not actually the next, because like Super Mario 64 came later, but like Super Mario Sunshine comes out in like another like 11 years from this game's release. They go on a vacation then. I'm still big Mario in this cutscene. So Super Mario World is definitely still a short game. I've been live for exactly 4 hours right now. is exactly how long I've been live for. So I started playing this like 5 minutes into the stream. So, you know, it's like a 4-hour game if you know what you're doing to do like 100% of the game. On a casual playthrough, I know I definitely rewound a bunch, which definitely sped up the process a little bit. But I don't mind. I've played this game so many times, and I really wanted to revisit one of the best games ever. Like, out of every 2D Mario game that has released, like, since this one, I still think this might be my favorite 2D Mario game. Even though this is a game I never, like, I described how I grew up with this game, even though I never played it for myself until so much later. But I think, like, the combination of all the nostalgia that I had for watching all of those ROM hack videos growing up made it so that I enjoyed this game so much when I first actually got to play all the way through it. In a little bit, I will be playing through New Super Mario Bros., which I think is probably my second favorite 2D Mario game. If once I replay it, I may reconsider it being my favorite, and then this to be my second favorite. Who knows? Thank you! And now we got a really cool thing, it's the roll call, but now since we did the special world, I believe anything that would be retextured is now retextured in this ending credits sequence. So yeah, the jumping piranha plants, it actually says it, jumping pumpkin plant. It actually shows the new name of the enemy because they're different things. These are Pidgeot Bills. This is like one of the only other times Pidgeots actually show up. Because they're in Super Mario Bros. 2 USA, which is Doki Doki Panic. And then this game as like a secret bonus, but I can't think of any other Mario games that Pidgeots are actually in. It's probably somewhere on the Super Mario Wiki. Mask Koopas instead of Koopa Troopas. Also, like, I just love all of the music. Like, I love sprite-based games so much. Like, old sprite games like this, and old music in, like, a Super Nintendo sound font, is some of my favorite songs and games, like, ever. Just because that's just what I like. There isn't really that many, actual, like, sprite-based changes that I remember. It's just, like, Koopas and Piranha Plants is, like, I think it. And Bullet Bills. Here's Reznor. The Mecha Koopas. Bowser and the Koopalings. I believe the second time they've been in the game, because it was Super Mario 3 that they were first here. And here's the end. And you know what we gotta do. For anyone who's been online for any sort of amount of time. We have things we need to do to this ending sequence. I need to save a bunch of photos to the scene. And go to my pictures folder. Here we go. There we go. And then we gotta take Luigi's face. And then I gotta save Luigi's face. And Luigi's face. We take Luigi. He was here the whole time. We're gonna take Luigi's face. We're gonna put it. We're gonna flip it. We're gonna put it on Mario's face. And then we're gonna take, like, Mario's shoes. We're gonna get us the screen cap of Mario's shoes. And then come back. Here we go. Mario's shoes. We're gonna take them. And we're gonna put them on Peach. And then we're gonna get the text. We're gonna get some text. I'm gonna put it in Comic Sans, if I can find that in the fonts, if it's even here. I don't know if I can find Comic Sans in here. What if I just search Sans? You know what? The first thing is the Splatoon font. So we're using the Splatoon font. And there we go. You fucking idiot. Luigi doesn't have enough changes. We're gonna take Mario's glove. I'm gonna save Mario's glove. And then we're gonna take this. And we're gonna, like, having it come out of, like, Luigi's head. Put this up here. There we go. And now we have completed Super Mario World in its entirety. And you can't, like, do anything on this screen. In classic games like this, the game would just end after doing this. So we'd actually have to restart the game. There. So now we actually do this. And this goes... Not that. That's not the right button. I'm so used to pressing that button. So we open Super Mario World again, and this should be 100% completion. Yes. A star 96 profile means you have cleared all 96 exits in the entire game. You have beaten every level and done every single exit in every level. This has been a very, very fun playthrough, yet again, of Super Mario World. That will go in the history books of me playing Super Mario World. This was all streamed live at twitch.tv/Pokeball35, link in the description down below. If you're not already subscribed to the YouTube channel, please do so, because I do have a lot to offer, including many other Mario things and beyond. Like I said, very soon, I wish to replay through New Super Mario Bros., because that's my other favorite 2D Mario game. And then pretty much a week after that is when Super Mario Bros. Wonder comes out, and I will be doing a full playthrough of that on the channel. So stay tuned for all of that. And as a YouTube outro, thank you I said all the other stuff, but thank you very much for watching my long play of Super Mario World, and I will see you in whatever comes next.